Okay. Alright, so, live cam. Give me 1 second here. I'm trying to mess around on my Discord. One of the things I do is I try just kind of RPing a little bit just with the average, just kind of messing with how the actual dice roller works. Every sucks. Every sucks really, really bad. It sucks so hard. I have had so many crappy rolls with Avery. It is absolutely insane. Now, obviously, I'm just kind of messing around with it, but it's like the whole D&D thing. You have a 20-sided die, which means that the most you're going to get out of anything is a 20. If you have a natural 20, that's like a spectacular success. Natural 1, you fail ridiculously. But typically, it's like I'm kind of working on the idea of like, oh yeah, you just score like a 15 to hit a deer, You have no idea how many 3s, 5s, 7s, 11s, 3s, 9s, just stupid. ends up continuously popping up. Okay, back in the New England mountains. Okay, heard this noise. It turns out that was my phone sliding off of the remote that I had set on. Why were you sitting your phone on a remote? Because it's rubber and it's not supposed to slide, but it does it anyway. Okay. Are you kidding me? Is that actually a straight up bullet mold? It is. Talk about going old school. Yeah. Bullet mold complete with mini ball. That kind of makes me think. Okay, so currently hanging out on the New England mountains. I do need to get a couple of more watchtowers undone, so I'm probably gonna end up working on that at some point or another. But for right now, I'm kind of thinking my loadout here. 3 Magnum, 22 Hornet. That's for the birds, turkeys, typical moose, and anything else. Let's face it, I have to hunt with the arrows and Glocks. Doesn't make any sense not to. Okay, hold up. Portable structures. Huh, okay. Portable tree stand. Okay, instead of 300, I think I want to kind of switch things up just a hair. Because it's the new gun. I'll take the new inline muzzleloader. Nice thing about the inline muzzleloader is it can use modern scopes. coyote. Okay.
This might be a good track to follow, but make sure you don't bump the animal. Slow and steady wins the race.
Oh, I wanted to run over it. Did you ever think of that?
Yeah, of course not, because roadkill's unethical.
Let's see while I'm reading here. I noticed the split kind of started throwing a roll out. Okay, so much for that. Okay, so when it comes to something as tiny as a coyote, I'm thinking I want the 22 Hornet, and I'm thinking this is way too much scope for this. Common raccoon. I need a raccoon collar as well. Well, considering I'm right next to the house, I can take care of that in short order. First things first, though. It's just a little too much optic. Okay, I keep hearing that raccoon way more than any fox. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to head back to the raccoon collar. I think I'm going to go ahead and invest in some 20 gauge buckshot. Where is my 20 gauge buckshot? Okay, now from here. I am going to do exactly what I specifically bought the tree stands for, or the tripod pack I should say. And I'm going to set one of these up overlooking this pumpkin patch. Provided, of course, I can find a place to actually park the damn thing. Now, first things first, I'm kind of inclined to leave this one here. Make sure the dog's chilling out. Okay, so that call should be good for about 200 meters, which is going to be a lot further out than what this field is actually sized for. Okay. I may have spooked them. Give me 1 second to do a little bit of research. Common raccoon. Intelligent, adaptable, excellent smell, hearing, and average vision. Well, I know they didn't smell me. Prefers wooded habitats near water. Also farms. So I'm kinda... Let's quit fucking with me. I'm kinda inclined to leave this stand here, but I have a bad habit of just grabbing the stand, then carting it all over the place. Trying to keep an eye out not just for raccoons, but whatever kind of birds might be here. Okay, well, I'm going to leave that stand here. I'm going to head on back. Because that raccoon did something I didn't think he was going to do. Came around all zigzag. To the point where scent is a problem. Not gonna lie, I don't think that raccoon could have possibly picked a worse spot to come traipsing up through here. I keep hearing something stomping around. Okay, dog's lying down. What the hell? Gray fox. I keep hearing so much shit. Quiet turtle, hey. I got a little focus here, didn't see you pop in. Yeah, there's gray foxes, red foxes, there's coyotes. I'm trying to see if I can call in a raccoon. No, it is not Snuffy. Although we typically use the raccoons in this game as a warning to Snuffy for when she doesn't wash her hands. Give me 1 second here. Gotta lay out a nice, fresh display of turkey sandwich. I keep hearing something stomping around, kind of tripping over shit. Coyote. That was like coyote from earlier a bit. What the? This is kind of the things when it comes to like the foxes, the coyotes. I actually know what they do when you hit the call. As long as they're within range, they will hear that. They will immediately put it in sneak mode, and they'll kind of zigzag their way in. But they never come straight to you the way the does do in this game. They will come over this way, over that way. They'll be cautious, they'll be wary, and they will take forever. Pretty sure I just heard a moose. If you're playing this game and you're walking around, all of a sudden, like the forest farts, chances are it's a moose. Okay, that's not the dog looking at its chops. What in the hell is making that noise? Okay, now I got a scent issue because the wind doesn't actually seem to know what it wants to do. So I know there's a coyote around there somewhere. I could have swore I saw him bounding through the trees over there. White-tailed deer. This is where some of the wildlife in this game gets a little infuriating. Because you'll sit here for 20 minutes trying to call in anything. Nothing will show up. The minute you get out of the blind, Rick will just like... Okay. This is probably one of my big problems with this game, is just from my playstyle perspective, is I kind of have a bad habit of like running shit down. And every so often just sitting here patiently waiting. Especially when nothing shows up. And there's quail over there. I'll be honest, the best thing that I think probably the best way to get a hold of the quail is just like run into the field and try to flush them out. They said you have to be very keen-eyed because they are tiny. I know I'm trying to call in a raccoon and a coyote at the same time. I figure one of them will take it. Maybe. Okay. Well, crap. figure if that raccoon was here, probably would have shown up or done something. Instead, there's like nothing. My tail came through here a while ago. Okay, so basically I'm kind of changing my gears here, and so I heard a quail over this way. I'm going to see if I can maybe find one of them. Scare the bejesus out of them, and then maybe nail them right in the butt. Or I can just spook the hell out of a bunch of deer. Okay, so this shouldn't be too bad. So basically, we gave them a little bit of a fright. They ended up bounding off, but give this a little bit. Calm in. They should come back. Trying to figure out what it's actually flying overhead. And where am I? Go figure. Nose down in a big old coyote footprint. Okay, goldeneye. Okay, so there's goldeneye ducks here. And we've got a large body of water over here. We know where they're going. What I'm trying to do right now is basically get those deer to come back. I'm kind of thinking that's going to be kind of wishful thinking at this point. But since we now know there is a water source over there, also this shot actually gets a little bit more legal. Which animal pays out the most? Typically predators pay out pretty good, but I guess it kind of depends on what you get the most of. Like, it's pretty easy to have a decent payout with plains bison because one, they're huge, and two, they're dumb. So you can take a bow and arrow and just follow the herd, like wipe out an entire herd of them all at once. Aha! Love that. Looks like I've been in the market for a handgun for a while. I'm thinking, instead of a Glock 19, I might just say the hell with it and get up a Glock 20. Ba-boom! Oops. Too bad it was a dough, but at the same time, paid off. That's kind of the old saying, bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. So yeah, probably not the best payout for one dough, but it still pays. So when it comes to what pays the best, it comes basically down to whatever you can reliably score a boatload of. Okay, I think I need to stop focus on trying to get the raccoon here because there's only one attached to that drink zone. It's always the irritating thing of any map that has waterfowl on it. You'll hear them all over the place. But if you're not particularly well set up to have them like actually land in the water, that shot gets way more difficult. Ow, chair butt. Not good, not good. Ooh, ow. It's like this chair isn't that old, but I found out within like a week after buying it, there is no padding in the ass of this thing. Okay, so I'm counting up on some field land here. A little farmer's field. For whatever reason, quail tend to have a bad habit of congregating in these fields. Because you got a lot of pumpkins over here. Yeah, cultivated fields are pretty good for quail, and you can technically try to kind of feel your way out and see if you can spot one on the ground. You typically tend to be a little more successful if you actually run through the field and scare the shit out of them. Because they will theoretically try to fly. Or we could find a feed ground for black bear. Eat some for both moose and black bear. Hmm. Okay, I'm going to keep working my way through this pumpkin patch here. This is always the most irritating thing about looking for quail, is that once you did spook them and they ended up flying up into the air, they can be very difficult to spot. There you are, you little shit. I saw that rabbit. Not gonna lie, the rabbits are quite possibly one of the most irritating things in this game to hunt. Because you get that warning thump. You might actually spot them, but of course by the time you actually have your shit ready to get them, then of course when I'm just running from point A to point B, I end up spooning up a gaggle of them, and at that point they're just easy targets even though you're not actually trying to get them. So what do you do instead? Blast a rabbit with a 44 Magnum. Yes, I have done that in this game. No, I'm not sorry. Honestly, after messing around with Fallout 76, I keep waiting for either a pack of feral ghouls or a freaking grafting monster to come after me. Did I hear about the tomorrow's patch for 76? I didn't see anything about that. I was looking at the Steam page earlier. I was actually more impressed by the fact that somebody did a another interesting piece of Fallout 4 fan art that for some reason they posted on the 76 page. But it was basically a front page of public occurrences, but done in the style of like Norman Rockwell's, I think it's the author's artist name, Saturday Evening Post. But it features a sole survivor with like laser rifle in one hand, hanging on for dear life with all this like. There's a nuke launcher, a bunch of crap, a toaster full of like various flatware and shit hanging off of her, stim pack sticking out of her knee. Thought it was very well done. But unfortunately, I kind of spaced out and I didn't see anything about the tomorrow's patch for 76. Honestly, I'm still trying to figure out why in the hell ESO keeps crashing on me. I'll play for like 20 minutes and just out of nowhere, bloop. Weapon powder will be moved from miscellaneous junk to junk. Alright. That was always the biggest pain in the butt there. You end up, like, you clear out all this crap out of your inventory, and it's like you're still 100 pounds overweight, and for some reason, you've cleared all your junk. There's no junk left. Miscellaneous? Oh, hey, all of a sudden now you've got, like, 400 pounds of gunpowder just, like, sitting in your ass. Yeah, that's kind of the thing about 76. A lot of people like to pan on it because, it wasn't basically multiplayer Fallout 4. But it's not a bad game. They've actually added a lot to it. I don't know if I'd actually be able to have a decent time streaming it because it is kind of an MMO-ish light kind of thing. So I know that there's going to be a little bit of lifting going on with just like streaming where everybody's position is and texture data and all that shit. I suppose I could probably test that and just start recording, see if anything gets ostensibly weird. Yeah, I originally got 76 on Xbox, and for a while we were playing actually pretty decently. But this is like right when it came out, so there was this goofy thing where somebody played for a week, and everybody else would be like off doing something else. So we'd end up with a level discrepancy. Treasure Hunter event this weekend, okay. Yeah, it's like the group of friends I was playing 76 with on Xbox kind of fell into that crowd of, oh, this isn't multiplayer Fallout 4 like we wanted. And the weight limit and the bugs ended up kind of squishing their desire. One guy occasionally shows up in chat, Mako. He had this thing where basically his entire settlement, his entire camp ended up getting completely just kapoofed to the point where he didn't have any resources or anything left. I had to mess with my mouse there. Yeah, so far he has yet to repick the game up. And honestly, I kind of got into this weird thing where it's like, I kept trying to play 76 the same way I played 4. So, you can play Fallout 4 basically as being the jerk of all trades, basically. Master of all things. And you kind of can't do that in 76. You need to kind of specialize. Honestly, that's kind of one of the things about 76 that gets kind of annoying is the fact that a friend group that got you into it, and you're still going. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of weird. If I think about it, my Xbox friends kind of don't really play a whole lot of video games. Yeah, the most recent thing they were doing was freaking Halo, and This is the weirdest thing. When it comes to the Halo series, I've played every Halo game except Halo Wars 2. I actually don't like Halo. This raccoon is turning out to be a pain in the ass. I don't know what it is about the raccoons in this game. Okay, so I was running. The question though is, which way was he running? Let's say this way, which means... Okay. Yeah, see, my whole thing is, I like to play a lot of different games because I have done in the past where I've gotten like completely burnt out on a game to the point where just looking at it kind of made me sick. And unfortunately, I kind of have a couple of friends, I have at least one friend that will turn a game into a job because he's kind of a completionist. He's one of those goofballs that will not buy another game until he's finished the one he's currently playing. Of course, modern gaming, you kind of can't do that. Yeah, like his favorite was Morrowind, and getting completely cracked down on that. Finished that, got Oblivion, and honestly, every so often I still play Oblivion because there's still stuff I haven't found. And when it originally came out, I got so into it that I could give you directions, like from memory. I didn't have to look at the map or anything. Yeah, the group I got into 76 with on console, we played for a little while, and we actually had quite a little bit of an experience just going through, taking out super mutants at the Nuka-Cola plant. But we had one guy that, for whatever reason, got so lost that he never actually did find out where the door was. And to be fair, it is kind of like this weird scaffolding mess. So, we kind of couldn't blame him. We actually had a hell of a time trying to figure out how to get into the damn thing. Once we finally did, obviously, everyone was low level. My most powerful weapon was a double-barrel shotgun, which proved moderately useful. Let's see how good of a brush gun this is. $20, I just shot the fucking tree. This is one of the things I really get irritated with when it comes to, see your enemy through the wall. Here's their outline. I shoot at the outline and completely space out the fact that, oh yeah, there is a solid wall of wood between me and my target. In this case, that was not a thing. But you have no idea how many walls I've shot. Oh, bullseye! I'll take it. I honestly thought I missed. I I thought I shot the tree. Ooh, that reminds me. Before I forget. I have a sound alert for that. Oh yeah, the over-encumbered thing is always the biggest problem. And that's kind of the biggest problem with pretty much any game that has any kind of like a weight system for your inventory. Now, in Elder Scrolls and like Fallout 4, there are perks you can take to kind of mitigate that. Like the strength, there's a strength perk, Strong Back, in Fallout 4. You max that out, it gives you the ability to fast travel while over encumbered. And that for me is a lifesaver. Now in Oblivion, you could cast Feather on yourself. And depending on how high you got that, you could end up like seriously packing some tonnage. Of course, like on Skyrim, you end up just downloading Sophia, and it's like, oh hey, she has infinite storage capacity. Load it up, baby. Okay, I think I want to see if I can get a little closer to that one. I'm also a little leery because I'm trying to shoot like a moose over a road, and there's always this thing in the back of my mind. In Colorado, I actually think that it's illegal to hunt by shooting over a road, and that should be pretty obvious. You know, it's a road. Somebody drives by. All of a sudden, you have a battlefield moment while hunting. And going back to the topic of 76, one of the things that always impresses me is what people actually do with their little camps. There's like my Xbox friend that like plays the game like it's just, like you know like he's getting paid to it. He's got his little bunker inside, but inside of the building he's in is like this straight up house, white picket fence, the whole ball of wax, and he's got it set up like a kind of a country store slash medic aid station kind of thing. But he did a pretty good job with it. Me, on the other hand, my particular camp is like this concrete thing with like one room and another room behind it, and like a bunch of shit in it. Well, not really even just a bunch of junk, just like a couple of workbenches. We're into a trap house, okay. Yeah, some people go all out with the decorations. Alright, you little cheering bastard, where the hell are you? Raccoons are starting to get up there with rabbits and coyotes as far as irritating species to hunt. That's made a little bit worse by the fact that I don't actually know what happens when you hit the collar for them. Hmm. Ooh. So basically, there's people out there that just make houses specifically to kill you, so they can take your shit. You know, I gotta admit that's kind of an asshole thing to do. But it's not as bad as, like, the intentional griefers. I guess just, people like that are more inclined to actually be a raider. But unlike the actual raiders in the game, they're a little smarter about it. Still, a predatory house. That is a dick move. That really is. Although, I think my console house ended up being a little bit of a predatory house in the right way. Basically, the first time I ever actually took down a Scorch Beast all by myself, I was kind of like, I kind of used my house. I had like a crap ton of automated turrets because I was up in like the northeast section of the map over by the observatory. Which, of course, eventually they ended up adding an event that caused people to just nuke the hell out of my house every other fucking day. But I had like a nice big like brick house. The friends I was playing with actually donated musical instruments, and I did the thing with the space chick, the astronaut chick, and eventually I ended up running afoul of a Scorch Beast, which was a bit of a butt pucker moment. And I basically ended up popping off a couple shots of rifle fire at it. And most of the heavy lifting ended up of course, most of the heavy lifting was done by the actual auto turrets, which kind of ended up being a bit of a mad dash trying to keep everything fixed to the point where it was actually functional and operating. Eventually, though, I brought it down. Even took a picture of it. Problem is, it's on console, so I didn't bother to try to download the picture. I still remember the first time I actually found a Scorch Beast. Well, actually, more it found me. I was down by the fire station where you meet what's left of the responders for the first time. And I'm just walking along minding my own business. All of a sudden, wham! Snap! What the fuck? I immediately haul ass into the station because just this snarling monstrosity just like damn near squashes the shit out of me. So I figure the first thing I'm going to do is get behind some bricks and wait for this thing to leave. And I think I had to log out before it actually left. Then there was the time I ended up just walking out in the field and ended up having to do a double take because I spotted a wild sheep squatch. That was weird. Also, again, a little bit of a pucker moment. Let's see, where was I when I did that? I think it was down south by that one town. That was supposed to be like for the prodigy students and such. Look at this lovely little creek. It's like if there was any spot in this game for a little white picket fence. Of course, you'd have to get rid of a bunch of rocks, but you know. Okay. Oh, this is actually a full-on. Let's stream going into a river. Well, I'm going to head this way because I have an objective over here in the first place. I think I found a drink zone. Drink zone for one raccoon. Okay. I think I hit something. Oh yeah, something did. Okay. Make sure I'm not too far out of the zone here. Ooh, there's a Goldie too. Not gonna lie, that is about the most ridiculous looking bird. I'll take him. Oh shit. Just kind of noticing that pink spot got a little over the top for just one bird. Yeah, I'm just wasting ammo now. I don't think I get him. Or maybe I did. Yeah, I hit him. There's a spot on the ground. Oh, that's hard to spot. He looks just like the rocks. Just look like a fan sticking out of the butt. Not gonna lie, I kind of feel good about that. I got a couple of quail. It's kind of the weird thing. Is like you see the quail in this game, and it's like they're a sizable bird, you know. I want to say like about the size of like maybe like a Cornish game hen. Every time I've seen quail in the store, they're like maybe 2 bites at best, like with the bones. Reminds me of watching Anthony Bourdain. He went to, I can't remember if it was Spain or the Azores, but I think it was Spain. He was hanging out in this bar with the Spanish guy, and one of the tapas dishes they have is these little roasted small birds. Apparently, the way you're supposed to actually eat these in Spain is bones and all. I'll be honest with you, that sounds like a rather painful proposition. It's like, I don't eat sardines with bones. Which reminds me, I still need to figure out what to do with those sardines I have in the fucking pantry. I went to Costco a while back and I figured, might be an interesting way to get some fish. Go ahead and check out the sardine. Got this pack of like, stacks of sardine cans. And the taste was not bad. My big issue with sardines is I cannot stand the smell when you open the can. It is just so horrendously fishy. I guess it kind of depends on the brand you get. I'm kind of inclined to think there's this type of canned fish out there that is actually decently smoked in like proper oil. I guess the blue egg. If you get balut at the right time, I understand it's kind of like pretty much eggs with roast duck. Because like the bones actually aren't really formed that well. But if you get there just like a day or two out of day or two past its prime, ooh. Yeah, it goes from less being a hard-boiled egg with extra ducky bits to basically just being like a bird with an egg attached. Personally, I would be totally okay if I could just find duck eggs somewhere. Didn't have to be a blue egg, just like a straight up duck egg, Had that goofy avian flu thing, so you ended up killing off like 90% of the egg laying chickens. Which is why eggs are like $6 for a carton now. Shit, there he is. Oh, fuck, that was a shit shot. I hate it when I do that. I get like I don't know what it is, like a spasm in my thumb or something like that. I end up jerking it at the last second and shooting him straight in the butt instead. So I'm hoping this ended up doing at least a halfway decent damage, that this moose will end up actually going down relatively quickly. I'm intentionally using the hollow point rounds instead of the regular ball ammo, specifically because the expansion is enough. Shit. That it should cause a pretty decent bleed. Typically, if you're not entirely positive, you're going to end up getting a lung shot, whereby penetration is the key factor. Or if you think it's not going to penetrate too far, or if you're at like decent range, going for the high expansion hollow point rounds, not the worst choice. largely due to the fact that it has a higher bleed rate. I'm also fairly certain I ended up nailing that moose in the butt. At least I'm hoping it was the butt instead of the guts. You know, honestly, that's kind of one of the things that kind of pissed me off about like the hunting in Red Dead Redemption 2. You end up nailing something, and it'd be sitting there bleeding out, and instead of, reaching down with your knife, slitting its throat, and ending it right there, it's quick and clean. No, you have to sit there and let it bleed out in just like the most agonizing torment possible. Because if you shoot it again, it ends up losing integrity. So instead of getting a perfect pelt, you end up getting a shitty one. It's like for as much detail as they put into the game, would they kill them to add an ethical kill? Yeah, okay, track and pray, we're done. Every time the dog goes from tracking blood to tracking prey, that means that bullet hole just went sealed up, and Moose basically flips you the bird and then runs off and lives another day. Ringneck pheasant. Okay. So far I've noticed the pheasants in this game are a little weird. Normally you're supposed to try to flush them. Normally they should fly away. For some reason, the pheasants in this game kind of don't like doing that. They kind of like to sit there looking indignant at you. Me personally, when it comes to Red Dead 2, I'm actually quite fond of it. And, oh shit. The only problem I have with it is the other players. For whatever reason, Rockstar games, open world games, for whatever reason, every time I set foot into a public server, it's like I swear somebody puts a bullseye on my ass. Because I'll be just sitting there minding my own business, not doing anything, not bothering anybody, and then some griefer will show up, starting to troll the shit out of me. Chronically nailing me again and again. Well, shit, that's not the moose I just... Alright, where's Bullwinkle? Yes, I had that happen in Grand Theft Auto 5. Walk around for 30 seconds out of nowhere, some goofball with a friggin' marksman rifle on a tower ends up drilling me. Again and again and again. To the point where I have to leave the lobby. And for some reason they do the same thing in Red Dead. I'll be sitting there trying to do like little bounties, trying to do dailies. I can't do it because some idiot shows up. They starts throwing firebombs into my PvE only camp. Now, to be fair, Red Dead Redemption 2 is big enough and open enough that there's usually sparse enough population that it's not usually too big of a thing. But when I start seeing like this person killed this person, this person killed this person, and like a big cluster of them in like a one of the towns somewhere, nope, you will find my ass on the other side of the map. Okay, what the hell? Damn it, I just saw those damn moose. I heard the coyote. Yep, I'm not looking at it. I don't care, the coyote. You can stay right over there. They finally put private servers in Grand Theft Auto. I may have to check that out again. Grand Theft Auto Online, it was so ridiculously difficult trying to get anything done, especially if you're a solo or even if you had a full crew. Because like I was playing that with a friend on Xbox there, and yeah, we were trying to do the car delivery thing. Somehow this asshole ends up camped out right on top of the building we have to bring this car delivery to in a freaking attack helicopter and just blast the shit out of us right at the last second. You know, honestly, I'm not entirely too sure what it is about Grand Theft Auto, but the community for Grand Theft Auto Online is like, just Grand Theft Auto in general. They have some of like the most toxic assholes this side of Call of Duty. On the one hand, I think it's probably because, you know, they've got, you know, oh yeah, it's a crime sim, you're supposed to be an asshole. Well, not really. You know, you can do illegal shit and not, you know, be a raging racist. Yeah, that was kind of a thing on Grand Theft Auto 4. Couldn't properly explore the city. Here's some god-awful, obnoxious 17-year-old spouting off every racial slur in the book at you because you looked at him, or he saw your name was in the server somewhere. And I'm getting off on a weird rant here. I've completely lost track of the moose I was trying to find. So I'm just going to try to see if I can make my way towards these objectives that are marked and maybe trip over the moose somewhere. Yet they finally have private servers where you can just do your thing and not get harassed by every time taking shit out there. Yeah, they probably make you pay for it though, don't they? It's like Fallout 76 has private servers, but you have to pay for them. That said, it's actually worthwhile because the private server actually eliminates the amount of crap you can store in your camp. All free? Alright. Honestly, I think Grand Theft Auto 5 has been out long enough that they probably would be justified in just throwing players a bone. So I may have to check that out. So yeah, I got a couple things on my to-do list here. One, check out Grand Theft Auto 5, see what's going on with the whole private server. Two, hello Yogi. Now if that bear goes down, he should pay pretty good. So check out Grand Theft Auto 5, see what's going on there. Figure out what's going on with Deus Ex and why It doesn't want to capture full screen, even though it's 720. Also, figure out why the hell ESO keeps crashing every 20 minutes. Okay, Yogi is down. Yeah, it's kind of a crappy hit. Oh shit, he didn't get very far. Yeah, he did not get very far at all. Okay. Oh. Um. Bullseye! Well, that was about an inch lower. That's the only way that day, his day could have gotten a little worse. You have no idea how many just photos of butt shots I have because of that shit. Oh man, I always feel a little embarrassed about that. It's like, ooh. He knew something was up, but he didn't know it was going to be bottoms up. Okay, that's the turkey. Yeah, so I've got a little bit of a rule with turkey. Basically, if it's not a diamond or better, I am not taxing any more turkeys. If you've seen my Africa Lodge, you know why. Oh, the bullet cam? You know, the Sniper Elite bullet cam is kind of a neat feature, but at the same time, it's also kind of annoying. Like, especially if you're playing in multiplayer, because it still has the bullet zoom cam. I always think that's the weirdest thing, seeing a turkey flying through the trees. At least you know the bird went this way. Cow moose, not the biggest deal. Trying to track down a turkey here that kind of reminded me of a video I saw. It was actually pretty well explained by the guy presenting it, Casual Geographic. Funny wildlife videos. But it showed a flock of turkeys all doing this weird little circle around a dead cat. And as it turns out, it's basically... turkeys are kind of a special kind of stupid. Basically, they're not really smart enough to figure out if the dead cat is past tense, as they say, or, actually a threat. So one of them got a little curious and started being cautious. Turkeys have this instinct to follow the tail of the bird behind them. It's actually the thing that a lot of birds do. Follow the tail of the bird behind them. That doesn't make any sense. Follow the tail of the bird in front of them. Derp. That's how you end up getting like these big, huge V formations like flying geese. It's because out of the corner of their eye, they're keeping track of that guy's tail. What ended up happening with the case of the dead cat is everybody was following, nobody was really leading, so they ended up getting this big stupid circle jerk, literally a circle, around this dead cat. Because, like I said, turkeys has the dumb. Like, hard. I still think it was really weird. Ben Franklin wanted the national bird to be a turkey for some god-awful reason. Shit. I got him! Hmm. Female, brown. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. It's kind of funny. I think I may have pointed this out before, but I actually did try to figure something out, seeing as how I just nailed the pheasant here. Basically, a while back I had this question. You take a look at like most of your vegetables that you see in the store. I'm probably just rehashing this again, but basically every vegetable you see in the store is man-made. You don't find corn in the wild. A wild banana is basically an inedible pot of seeds. Potatoes are a member of the nightshade family, all a byproduct of ancient genetic engineering on behalf of like the Incas, the Mayas, etc. That said, if you take a look at, oh god, there's 7 birds associated with this. Your typical beef cow. Modern beef cattle actually have an ancestry to the wild aurochs. And there's actually a breed of cattle that still have auroch genes. Then you take a look at like something like something like a water buffalo or Cape bison, Cape buffalo. Yeah, basically murder Satan cow. I start thinking, okay, well, we know where beef came from, the auroch. We know where pork came from, pig hog. So I kind of started thinking, what about chicken? It's kind of a dumb question. What exactly is a chicken? Cow, genetically engineered auroch. Pork, pig, genetically engineered boar. So what did the chicken used to be, Turns out, modern chicken is a type of pheasant. Where in the unholy hell am I? Okay. Sidetracked crazy bad. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and pull a fast travel. Yeah, it's like, our modern, like, ducks, geese. These all have a wild ancestor. Okay, is this one of the good ones? Well, this is one of the comfy, cozy ones. Okay, cookware, fire extinguisher, bottles of water, chicken noodle soup. Boy, that's gotta be the most disheartening thing out there. You've gone through a long day of hunting, you haven't found anything, you have to come back home. What do you have? Soup. And whatever's actually in the fridge that you happen to bring up from camp or from town, like way the hell outside the reserve, Okay, that's the whole reason why I came in here. If you're gonna make a doghouse, at least make it match the main house. It's kind of a little bit of a peeve there. Okay. Okay, time for the good idea, bad idea. Good idea, shortcut. Bad idea, this shortcut. Oh! Yep, bad idea. Whoops. Is it dead yet? So, who wants turkey hash? Need to refresh my Twitch feed here. Something broke. Okay, here we go. Alright, that works. Delayed joke. Due to technical difficulties. So yeah, 3 rounds of birdshot. I'm pretty sure that turkey's going to be pretty much turkey soup. Hang on. We'll take the red one. So if I happen to screw up again, it's going to be a little harder to tell. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm okay. I just started thinking something soon as I'm messing around with ATV. I started thinking, the other day I went ahead and popped in old school PlayStation 2 Gran Turismo 4 on the emulator. I have a CD drive, so it's alright. But I didn't know that Gran Turismo 4 PlayStation 2 actually supported widescreen and high def. It actually natively can be played in 1080i. Which is still kind of weird, but I started thinking to myself, I also remember having Tourist Trophy, which was the motorcycle version. It started making me think if anybody else had issues with that game being a little too realistic for its own good. Tourist Trophy was one of those games that for whatever reason I kind of couldn't get anywhere in it because every time I tried to turn, for whatever reason, it would always whack and end up flip me over the moon. Damn it, dog. Okay, so I want 5 tree bark samples. Ooh. Okay, give me 1 second here. I just noticed that the actual stream itself is getting slideshow lag. At least from a monitoring standpoint. That's really weird. I can monitor it on OBS and also on my phone. And OBS does not show the same thing that the actual stream does. That's so weird. Everything I see on the phone, the actual stream, comes up just fine. And it does that even when my OBS feed starts looking seriously ate up. Yeah, you better be dead, birdie. Of course. There's always beer cans and empty bottles and trash and crap. There's 4 mallards, 4 white-tailed deer. Wait, what? No spored 1. 4 white-tailed deer weighing a max of 80 kilos. And 4 mallards. Okay. Not too sure what this has to do with bark samples. That was a clean miss. Okay. Some rabbit tracks. I noticed one of the things they did with these like European rabbits is they ended up giving them like actual burrows. If you worked right, you could actually find those burrows. You'd stand a pretty decent chance of getting some serious bunnies. Okay, this shit right here, grafted monster. Grafted monster or sheep squatch? I'm shooting bird shot at it. God damn it. Grafted sheep squatch. Oh, God. Ooh, that would be a nightmare. Ooh. Either take a sheep squatch and like beef it up to grafting level, like sunk its head into its shoulders, and have like spew sludge with those spikes it throws at you, or like reverse it around. Give a grafting monster like spikes with its sludge, like ramp up the speed. Ooh. I'm just thinking whatever would be the like, the ghastlier thing to look at. Okay, so just for reference, always make sure you know which actual firearm you're shooting at a moose with. Because birdshot does not kill a moose. It does, however, piss him off. Ringneck pheasant, where are you? Okay, I'm getting into some pretty foul terrain here. Well, if I can get up the hill, I might be able to get some B-roll. It's kind of one of those situations, you're walking through the woods, you just stop to take a second to look around, and you're like, how the fuck did I get on this shit? I have a rather unfortunate itch that is just constantly bothering me. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to stay on this ridge line here. It's kind of tempting to just run straight to the tower. Problem is, there's that big ass dip right there. You know it's not going to work out in your favor. Hell, isn't this a fancy little gazebo? And looks like somebody left their bloomers up here. What the? Okay, so we've got recycle bins, we've got full trash cans. And yet somehow, everybody was just nasty enough to leave old plates and 2 French fries just on the table. Of course, on top of that, we got, 2 free Sprites, more dirty plates, plus some Madandos that's what I didn't decide to throw out. Ooh, okay. Take the Skyrim shortcut. Oh, this area is kind of weird. Look at that big, huge, just rock hill out, cliffside thing, right in the middle of nowhere. You get proper woodland forest right at the foot of it. Not gonna be too concerned about that fox. I got him. I'm always weirded out every time I see that pheasant flying through the air because it's like I can never tell if I hit him or not. Until all of a sudden I check for that big huge pink splorch. Okay, it's gonna be a little bit of a hike because I gotta go around the lake. What in the hell? Oh, deer exhaust. Oh, moose. I just started thinking something. Something I always thought was kind of weird. Grand Theft Auto 5, single player, you can go hunting. Multiplayer, there's no animals anywhere. Like, not even a rat in the sewers.
And then one day we start shooting the people instead.
Gotta get your big game somehow. Fuck, I have found a road. Yeah, I know that Lord of the Rings was done in New Zealand, but this looks very much like, your typical fantasy woods.
We'll go and see how that dragon likes to handle this shit.
That'd be a thing for you. Hunting dragons with a 308. I really wish they would do like a proper, like Skyrim style, Skyrim Fallout Cyberpunk style Shadowrun game. I mean, they've done Shadowrun video games before, but they're always like these top-down deals. And then there was this one goofy shooter that was supposedly Shadowrun, but it was like one of those little goofy arena shooters. Kind of sucked. Wow. Not gonna lie, this one's kind of shit. I just want the single action army. Honestly, when it comes to the whole zeroing perk that allows you to adjust your range, clearly on a single action army, that should not be a thing. Also, what is the hell is this grip? Oh, fuck. Why, guys? Why? Okay, so, kind of dumb. They do this grip like this with a revolver. Now, you can technically get away from this. Is it still wrong? Yes. But it's not the end of the world. If you try doing this grip with a semi-auto, you're going to end up having your thumbs eaten. But ideally, when it comes to a revolver, you want to do kind of like this. basically layer your thumbs right on top as close in as you can, because the last thing you want to do is get your thumb in the way of that cylinder gap, especially with something like 460. Yeah, 470 light. I think it's 460 Winchester Magnum, 475 line ball, 500 Smith and Wesson Magnum. They will literally take the tip of your thumb off. Which means all of a sudden your fun day at the range is a not so fun trip to the emergency room. Not gonna lie, the more I get like up to the like northern edge of the map, the more I get weirded out by it. Just kind of thought of something that always strikes me as a little bit of a weird detail for Fallout New Vegas. And it's basically, everybody knows the iconic splash screen for Fallout New Vegas. You got the Dust Ranger with the red glowing goggles and that big huge revolver. This is how you can tell you're a gun nerd. And you can tell that one, that revolver doesn't actually exist, and two, it's actually a mashup of two very different guns. It has the little pin for like the swing out cylinder of a Smith & Wesson, but it has the loading gate off of a single action Army. And it's big enough to be a Magnum Research BFR. I do think it is kind of funny though, you point out the single action Army and the BFR, because the Magnum Research BFR, biggest finest revolver, or big fucking revolver, it is fundamentally a single action Army, just massive in scale, because it's chambered for rifle cartridges. Not the least of which being 4570. And in Fallout New Vegas, that is the one that the Ranger Sequoia was based off of, loosely. Yeah, there's one handgun I've always wanted. It's actually, believe it or not, a single-shot break action like a Thompson Contender, but chambered in 4570, specifically 4570. Reason why? That is a rifle cartridge. That looks like a torpedo. Does it make a lot of sense to shoot out of a handgun? Not really. Is it fun? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it will be. Whenever I manage to get my hands on one. That's it, I need to have money first, so.
Well, that's just me making filler.
Okay. bear call over here. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Ever since Fallout New Vegas, I've wanted something, and I mean anything, that shoots 4570.
Pikey?
Ah, shit. That worked out so much better if for whatever reason it just would not track fast enough to actually keep track of that bird. Just always remember, when you have a hard day hunting, it's typically frowned upon to take your 20 gauge to the zoo and start popping the peacocks. They tend to give you the stink eye if you do that. Okay, no way this bird walked that far that fast. Especially over this bullshit. Okay, well, shit, now I'm just getting lost. So I'm gonna try to hit my way back to the marker I set up. possibly the worst spot I could be in to try to tag this moose. Okay, room with a view. Do I have any duck calls? Probably the worst call I could probably be using here. So I'm kind of hoping I didn't spook that moose too bad and that it'll eventually come back. Hmm. Yeah, there's no way I was going to hit that. I'm sure that probably spooked the hell out of everything in about a half-mile radius. So, relocate. Oh, look at that. We got exercise bars. Okay, so I'm looking for somewhere south, I think. Please hunt with caution. Corn maze. Before I get too ahead of myself, I'm going to grab a duck collar. Like a proper duck collar. Okay, tender bean goose. Okay, we want a regular duck, so I'll do the mallards and the golden eyes. Hmm. Hope everything's still streaming smoothly. Okay, moose mating call. Aha, there we go. Oh, bullseye! I just parked his ass right there. solar. The old toad. Okay. I guess it kind of looks like a toad. It's kind of a silhouette sitting on a rock in silhouette. Not gonna lie, the forest vistas here are actually quite nice. Plus we have this nice stream through here. Okay. Excuse me. Ah. Ah. Oh, I hate that. Get that, like, dry cough from just a post-nasal drip. Yeah. It's basically running nose but down the back, and it, like, tickles the back of your throat. Oh, god, awful. Mm. Oh, I hate that. Okay, I saw Moose run away. That way. Hate getting an itch under my hat. Not gonna lie, I think I have way too much scope on this thing. Okay. Okay, this should be up to a class 5. And of course I keep hearing all manner of ducks. Alright, come on. I always get a little weirded out when I do the calls and all of a sudden it starts getting real quiet. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of bear tracks around here. Which is unfortunate because if I was tracking a deer and a bear showed up and scared the hell out of them, Ah. Ooh. Nice little lower back pop there. Ooh. Trying to get that whitetail. Also trying to get to the point where I don't have leaves in my face. Starting to wonder what's going on. Big old moose tracks. Okay, whitetail. Trotting. Golden duck. Okay, deer came through here. I was kind of hoping I could take advantage of that tree a little bit better, but didn't want to work out. Okay, this is starting to weird me out now. I'm guessing that maybe I spend too much time hunting moose and other stuff that I happen to run into. Then I finally find a whitetail to chase after. Or it could just be the fact that I'm getting like massively impatient and just spooking the crap out of everything.
Okay.
Now I'm starting to get pissed off. That one hit him. I'm sitting there with calls the whole time. Bambi's just over here dicking off in a field. And he is down. Did I see it flash where he fell down? Nope, he's way further up here. Okay, that deer kind of bounded off into the sticks, didn't he? Ah, there he is. Bronze. Ooh, that's why. Well, spit ought to be happy. I got a free kneecap for her. Just happens to be a deer. I always hate these areas. Blanc. Down he goes. Yeah, 21 hits. Good lord. Okay. Oh, I have completely lost track of the deer I was looking for. Okay, never mind. Found him again. Okay, going through dense woods like this, pretty much fair game to say that I'm probably not going to be making 100-yard shots in this. The real question now, though, is whether or not I can actually manage to find the deer I'm tracking. Aha. I have discovered the tracks again. Okay, not gonna lie, that was a little weird. Okay, I know there's a moose over there. I could keep trying to track the deer, or I could go after the moose. Are you kidding me? I hit him. Okay, kind of rare that a turkey manages to sponge a shot. That's always the thing about birds. They're in the air. They can take the hell off. Gold turkey. Excuse me. You'd think a moose would be a little easier to see. Get a little closer in. I swear I saw one run off into the tree line over there. There you are. Oh, you gotta be shitting. I figured that's about 100 meters. It turns out it was a little closer, and that's the shot landed high. so I'm not entirely sure where they're going to go bounding off to. They may follow the river. They probably will not, though. But I'm going to go out on a limb and say that as long as I try to walk it in, I should be able to catch up to them. Okay, so I'm thinking they may have loosely followed the river. There's a fair chance I could be completely off on that, which is kind of looking like it is. No, maybe not. Okay. I guess. Take it in my ear. There you are. I think I hit him. Took that shot and saw something flop around. Okay, I hit him. Obviously, it was not a very good hit, but I got him. Okay, seriously, how much blood can one fox have? It's still tracking blood. It's still following blood. Okay, so apparently it actually is down. The problem now is just figuring out where. I'm not gonna lie, this is turning into a wild goose chase. Wow. Yep. That was a crappy hit. But I got him. Okay, on that note, oh lord. I'm going to fast travel somewhere a little less ridiculous, I think. I do not want to chase after another red fox. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but for some reason I can't seem to mark anything. Let's try and exit the main menu real quick. And honestly, I think I actually want to go ahead and just switch maps while I'm at it. Okay, so I think I'm actually pretty well set up here. I just need to swap out some lures. Let's see, Tundra Bean Goose. Eurasian Widgeon. three-legged goose. Okay. Real quick, give me just 1 second. I want to do a real quick, complete restart of the game. Because I know it's going to get super laggy. Yeah, basically the whole time after even getting onto the map, I was like, it looks okay. It's starting to get a little choppy in the actual stream. My monitor feed over here starts turning into a slideshow. Okay, I need the Eurasian Widgeon. I'm glad that call is a little loud. Okay, wait for him to call in. Tell the dogs to chill the fuck out. Okay. morbid curiosity. Okay. Okay, so I've got my ducks lined out. Although, I think time may be a bit more of an issue here. Yes, indeed. Have the dog sit down in freezing cold water and get a nice case of hypothermia. Oh, shit, speaking of hypothermia, it's apparently like 20 degrees out right now. Oh, 22. All these small game birds, all these ducks, and all these other kinds of things around on this map. We'll hear it loud and clear in the background. Alone. Come on, you little bastard, get down here. Oh, you would do that. Every single one of them touched down on the other side of that big ass rock. I'm not gonna lie, that was just rude. this point, I swear they're fucking with me. Yeah, they gotta be messing with me now. Maybe it's the amount of hunting pressure I have in this location. Okay, so I have another bird location set up over this way. This one should be geese. So I'm going to give this a shot, see if I can maybe get a couple of suckers in. Maybe draw some hunting pressure away from the other one. Okay, so I want gray-leg goose. And bean goose. Okay, so those are gray legs. You get like an actual table here so I can sit my coffee on something a little closer. You gotta be kidding me. Everything I wanted to actually have show up. What shows up instead? Moose. Shit, there it is right there. Didn't get too far. all the critters I was trying to attract. Yeah, it just kind of dawned on me. Well, it's back over here. I had a little screw up and accidentally took one of the decoys out of there. I'm gonna go put that back real quick. Figuratively speaking. Okay, now. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. It just weirds me out. I keep trying to get some kind of goose to show up. Apparently, I said goose. Moose heard moose. Moose ended up paying the price for stupidity. Okay, so I guess that this technically counts as being inside, so I guess that's the reason why you have the rain hitting the roof of the structure, even though there is no roof. Canada goose. Canada goose, tender bean goose, gray leg goose. They all sound like a goose. Go figure. Okay, yeah, there he is. I was about to say to myself, please tell me there's a dead goose somewhere. Yep, here he be. For cool. Somewhere spot around there was a ptarmigan. And those you have to flush. Because if you shoot them on the ground, you don't get the trophy for them. Canada goose again. I'm kind of inclined to take a pot shot at him in the air. Problem is, when it comes to the Canada goose, for some reason, even now, it's like their coating is really fucked up. And it's like, as long as they're in the air, they're not actually a physical interactable object. Okay, grey-leg goose, finally. Like, this is getting kind of irritating now. Are you kidding? Did one of them actually land way the hell over there? Like, I don't think I've managed to snipe so many fucking geese before. Oh, okay. Well, on the plus side, if you want to know the quick and easy way to get a bird, just blow it straight out through his ass. That'll work. Okay, is this just like a straight up... Okay, that's why Canada Goose needs zone. Oh, Tanuki and moose. Brown bear. So far, this is turning out to be probably the weirdest hunting spot. First thing I actually nail out of here, moose. Followed by Canada geese, as opposed to the actual goose that I actually have set up for. This little stretch later. Are you kidding me? They're still landing over there. Well, these geese are about as sharp as a sack of wet hair. Okay, so hit that one. He took off, and yeah, he got a little ways away. Okay, there he is. Yeah, it's a golden goose. Yeah, I'll go ahead and taxi this one. I don't have nearly enough geese. That does, however, give me an idea. Seeing as how there's already a need zone over there. So you gotta appreciate Elijah has his own trampoline. So there's already a need zone over here. Don't know if it's actually too possible to really nuke a bird zone. But seems how they keep landing over here anyway. Might seem like kind of a dumb idea, but they keep landing there anyway. I keep hunkering down 150 meters away, and they just don't learn. Right, let's see exactly how well these work without even so much as a call. King of the Goose, mating call. Okay, so they're all going to start circling. Let's see if anybody falls for it. So it's kind of looking like they might. I know I hit him. That means he kind of took the hell off. Okay, so I am not entirely positive if I actually managed to bring him down or not. I'm pretty sure I did. Well, goose chase. Literally. Okay, I did bring him down. Hmm. Well, the reason why I brought the 20 gauge was so I could actually shoot birds, and instead I ended up sniping them more with a 22 Hornet instead. Not gonna lie, sometimes this game is weird. On the plus side though, decoy field actually did work. I'm thinking I probably don't want to deploy any more decoys, because I don't think it's going to have the effect. That said, why I can't seem to get no damn cunt under bean goose to land. Instead, I can just go ahead and pick off freaking Canada geese all day long. Okay. Getting a little short on time. Looks like they're falling for it again. World's made it, and that is kind of ghastly, not gonna lie. I think there's a thing where for some reason, if the geese are in the air, there's not actually physically, they're not actually a physical object that you can actually interact with. It's like you have to wait for them to touch down. It's kind of funny. It's kind of against my better judgment, but I went ahead and set up a little field of goose decoys. Excuse me. Over here, what was supposed to be a Lord, supposed to be a Canada goose need zone. Okay, where the fuck did he go? But as it turns out, the geese were in fact dumb enough to fall for it. They've been falling for it. Okay, I know I shot a goose over here. Alright, what the hell you mean track not found? Goose should have been around this area. Okay, I don't know what happened with that. Like, yeah, I know it took off. The thing is, I hit it first. I saw it hit. That's annoying. Apparently I got robbed. I shot the goose. He flew off and a tree ate him. It's like every so often you set up a portable structure, they update the game. All of a sudden that portable structure ends up disappearing. They say that the in-lore explanation for that is that there was a beaver that chewed down a tree and it ended up squishing the shit out of your stuff. I don't think that bird might have survived. Which is more than a little irritating. God, it's going to take forever to get this side of here. This is kind of slowly but surely going away. Oh, what the hell did I shoot here? They ended up just nuking the crap out of that. I think that there was like... Oh, there might have been like some geese or something on the ground. They ended up being real dumb. And paid for it. And of course now the mist rolls in. Gotta find the colors for a gray leg. Problem is there's all these Canada geese keep flying in. Okay, what is with the fucking fog? I mean, seriously, 9:30 in the morning, it should not be this damn foggy. Like, to the point where I can barely even see my damn decoys anymore. That one got him. I think I need to just stop trying to shoot geese out of the air because it doesn't hit. Any other critter would hit just fine. But the geese just troll the shit out of you like that. Okay, every so often over this way, I hear a willow ptarmigan start hooting and hollering. I think I'm gonna try for like one more, maybe, before hitting the lodge. There's more Canada geese. Anybody land? Yes. That was a miss. That one landed way low. So I'm fairly well certain it did. Okay, I'm pretty sure that missed. I'm gonna take a quick once over just to be on the safe side, make sure it did. I'm gonna take the last couple minutes here and head to the lodge, the new one. Because I did happen to get a couple of golden geese. It's kind of funny. The Eurasian Widgeon. I set up shop there. I get so many of those dumb birds. They just keep landing there and landing and landing and landing. Yeah, track not found. So, Spring Creek Manor. Seems I'm kind of running out of slots in the other one. Okay. Gold tier quail. It's a little big for a goose. Is there somewhere I can put that goose that's not so ostensibly huge? Doesn't look like it. Oh, alright, yeah, never mind. Goose are huge. Gonna stick that bird in the most asshole pose that they think they can actually pull off. This actually does work, but I have the music turned down. Big reason why I have the music turned down is it kind of sucks. Mexican bobcat. Again, I didn't like taking him out, but at the same time, made for a rather lovely trophy. Also, can we acknowledge this raccoon looks like he's trying to sell you insurance? But like really, really shitty, shady insurance. He's trying to make sure your toothpaste is insured. You never know when somebody with bad breath might end up stealing it. Especially after rooting around through trash. Okay, I have got to get more trophies for this lodge. I still thought this one was funny. It was the first capercaillie I got. He was actually gold. And I got him because this bird was afflicted with a case of terminal stupidity. He fanned out his tail, puffed out his wings. Angry bird. Drilled him. Yes, indeed. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. We understand you might have an actual infestation of raccoons in the engine block. Infestation of raccoons in the engine block. Well, if you don't now, just wait a week. Hey. Yeah, it's just for whatever reason, that one raccoon just looks like the shadiest little bastard. Okay, well, it is 2 o'clock in the morning. I have hit my 4-hour limit. I need to get up, stretch, and move around. But point blank, I need to get up and get on out of here. Oh, by the way, that keeper right there did the same thing that that one did, except the first shot was like a flub, so I ended up getting him to the button anyway. But anyway, like I said, I've got to wrap this up and get on out of here. So I will be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy XIV, Warframe Wednesday, something Bethesda Thursday, and Persona 5 Royal on Friday. So that's it for everyone watching. Thanks for watching. Hope everyone had some entertainment. For everyone watching the Cornelius or Slovak and still here, again, thanks for watching. Hope everybody was entertained. Beyond that, hope everyone has a wonderful morning, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. I will see you again next time. I have got to go. Provided, of course, my mouse actually wants to follow. Poof.